Hi chat, I'm alive. Hello, Daiso Chicken. Welcome. Hope you're having a good time. It is time, finally, after 3 months, I think, I'm finally continuing danganronpa. And I need to get through this. I need to finish it in time for 2x2. I need to finish the first game. I need to finish the second game. Also, y'all can't hear it, but this game is so freaking loud right now. It is so loud. Why is it so loud? Can I please adjust the volume? Oh my gosh, golly gee willikers. Okay. I can barely hear myself. But anyway, with that, I'm gonna, there you go. Y'all can hear the banger music. Anyway, hope y'all are having a good day, a good morning, good evening, good time zone. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I've low-key been putting off. Not even low-key, I've just been high-key putting off continuing because it's chapter 2. It's chapter 2 we're on. And if you didn't know, last time we were given a motive. A motive where if there wasn't a kill within 24 hours, our deepest, darkest secrets would be exposed to the world. And then, lo and behold, the next day we see Chihiro Fujisaki strung up dead. Completely dead. And it's all the suspicion is on this apparent serial killer. So, today, we're going to be tackling the investigation and the trial. So, here's the thing, guys. I already know the story of danganronpa. I was literally in the fandom a couple years ago. But this is my first time actually playing the game. Like, going through the gameplay and everything, right? Now, the problem is this game came out in 2010. It is very dated, and especially chapter 2 in my opinion. In fact, I really don't like how a lot of things are handled in chapter 2 specifically. But we just gotta get through it. We just gotta get through it, you know? Oh my gosh. So, hello there. But yeah, I also gotta like prepare myself for a lot of reading because this is a visual novel. There's going to be a lot of reading and a lot of talking because they will not stop yapping. However, thankfully today, the trial is pretty much entirely voice acted. So, yippee. All right, I hope we're ready to get into this. Please mind the pinned message in my chat. In this, like, I need to make it very clear. Again, this is a very dated game from 2010. That was 16 years ago. Oh. But it also contains some graphic and sensitive material that are going to be depicted, so viewer discretion is advised. And please feel free to leave the stream if you ever get uncomfortable. Just prioritize your own safety and everything. That's all. But yeah, are we ready to begin? I'm going to have to remember all of the I gotta remember how all the controls work. Okay, this is very loud. This feels very loud. Okay. A lot of things feel very loud. Okay. That guy. Okay. Did that do anything to this? Vehicle speed, movement bob, no. Do I have to redo all my settings on this? Actually, wait. I might turn them down here, turn this down. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, I think. I might have to adjust the volumes again later. But I hope we're ready to continue. Where did I end off again? Here. Alright. It is time. It is time for chapter 2, the investigation and trial. After 3 months, It's time, finally. Dude, the date, bro. Oh my gosh. Alright, alright. It's time to begin. Let's go. Load this save game? Yes, please. Let's continue. Alright. It's time to continue. Oh, shit. Whoops. I died for a second there. Don't mind that. It's time to begin. Also, sorry if I miss any chats and whatnot. I'm going to be locked in and trying not to die. So... First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. I'm not gonna read it like that. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Yippee! Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Let's go. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. That's a really weird way of saying, please investigate with me. Aw.
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Weirdo ass Neeple baby, bruh. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. It's gonna be the other way around, brother. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though. Yeah.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. ... I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Okay, how did the controls work again? Oh god. Ooh. Well, that's something. Ooh. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yay! Okay, what else is there? What the frick freck's next neck? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. The meaning behind it. Bloodlust. Oh no, that's not going on the truth bullet set? Okay. Well, the poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Okay, I'm trying to see if there's anything else around that I can click on. Okay, bloodstain. I want to check out all the stuff before I talk to anyone. There's a bleh! There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Surveillance camera. Mastermind must have been watching as Chihiro was killed. Know what's happened. They're still forcing us to go through with this. Okay, is that all? Is that all? Is there anything else? Done. Okay. I guess I gotta talk to people. Ugh. Okay. He took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. He poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. Girl. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. Like she can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. It was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. Still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? You've been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? I mean, I'm pretty sure she was like talking earlier, like we saw her talking with the other girls about like maybe like she didn't really want to go in with them or something. So it's possible she just wanted to do it on her own, you know?
perhaps.
Ino or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Yeah, see? Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. But that she would also have to but she also would have come with someone else. The possibility, I think. Okay. Thank you, Sakura, my goat. Alright. Okay, talk to you two. Let's talk to Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But do you really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. See, this is what I mean by this is an extremely dated game. We love misogyny. Okay. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help what frick, I missed it. Good night. Wait. Controls are left shift. Where's the thing? I accidentally clicked. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Yeah. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Bruh. ... Bitch. Okay. Wrong button. Oh, that's a lot of things to click on. Okay. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. My bad! Okay, I'm sorry, so I can click on it. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together. Oh, he's one of those guys, yeah. You call for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
you need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
if there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course!
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girl locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you, smug bitch. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking, bruh. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple, bitch. And you're a dick. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dad can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things, bruh.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self. Okay.
That's fine.
Well, he did mention dead bodies, so... Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. You dickhead. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay. Bro, I feel like we're just a lost puppy following this guy around. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? ... Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Okay, what can we click on? Okay, those are not going to help very much. I don't think that's going to help very much. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right! This is Sayaka's handbook! Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. The dots are connecting, Makoto. You're doing great, buddy. Main Hall E Handbooks has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
It's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And the other one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Oh, we're showing this again. Okay. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Angry! Now
Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential for student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit them with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Huh? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. We'll see. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Yeah. Broken e-handbook has been added to the Truthful section of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Care to explain, Mr. Byakuya? Oh, frick. Okay. Don't really need to pay attention to those. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Also, what was the grammar on that? Am I the only one who think that sounded a little weird? Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Like this? Okay. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, can one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? We love... very much aged. You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What? Hold on, there's still more here waiting to be checked. Bruh, okay. Alright, I guess I just gotta look at everything. Surveillance camera. There's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. So, killing. I assume it's the same over here. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of... Okay. And this. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Now it's showing the school crest. I don't see any clues around here anywhere. Is that all? Frick. Let me through.
Don't make me repeat.
And I have a basis to— oh, okay. I have a basis to believe that. I assure you Genocide Jack is one of us. Okay. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro. Evidence. Is something like that really... Ah! Hey, you two! Big trouble! Need your help! Okay.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! Huh?
Please!
This is a serious emergency! Please, please, you gotta help me! Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency! Girl, spit it out! Emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? Well, what should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Bitch. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's dorm. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Alright. Hi. What you got to say, girl? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. Yeah, she's an athlete, bro. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lie down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Hi, Toko! May as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Hey, girl. ... Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. Bro, it's so strong you feel it. Like, dang.
what?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
I forgot he sounded like that. I forgot he sounded like that. Shout out Bryce Pappenbrook.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Ah.
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? He's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago... I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Coco was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Oh, why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Well, what do y'all think? Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? You come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. I don't think that's the case here. He's just a dick. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments... Same animation? Yeah.
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula! Bacula?
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Huh. And with that, the door slammed shut. And Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. Man, I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Sussy! He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Oh my god, knowledge. Look at all this knowledge. Sorry. He's such an a-hole for talking crap. He's so sus. I know, right? Man. I feel like I should hang out with him more so that I, like, understand him more, but at the same time, he's so annoying to me. He's so annoying to me. And I'm just like, do I wanna... Do I... Ah, there's so much here. There's so much here. What do I click on? What do you want? What do you want? Okay. Ugh. There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. Papa dog! What do you want? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Abed! So valid though. Yeah, it's like... Here's the thing. What I do know about his character, he is very interesting. However, it's the attitude that makes me want to strangle him with my bare hands. So, like, I don't know if I have it in me to hang out with him. Okay. If I remember, on the other side of the store, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Can we go back to having someone else as a partner, please? Can we have someone else? Anyone else? Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other
Toss.
words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay, What is there? Really? They put something over here, like the security camera you can click on, like in the far corner that you can barely click on? Okay. Alright. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Bianca using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Oh my god, gotcha coin! Okay. So many files stuffed onto the shelf. And all these things.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're kidding. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Bro. A little off topic, but what's your favorite character so far? In Trigger Happy Havoc, that's I don't know if I really have a specific favorite, because like I think it's a given that usually you would like endear yourself towards the main character a bit because you know you're literally playing as him. But other than him, I guess it's like I think Sakura is cool. Sakura is cool. Thumbs up emoji. Honestly, I'm not gonna say too much about her because again we're only on chapter 2, but I think she pretty, she cool. Thumbs up emoji. Yes, queen. Alright. I'll just let it go for now. Okay, what else is there? There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. Proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? You mean like the ones that were tying up Chihiro? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you must have a sharp eye to select that file. Oh.
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Dut dut dut. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. You know what? Yeah. Another behind this guy. Okay. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. I mean, we just saw a dead body, so it's like... It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Oh, what do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Though those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. Why are they here? Why are all these important documents just here in a school library? You would, like, it's in the archives, but you would think they'd keep it a little more under lock and key, you know? Like, bro, why are they all here? Why are they here? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? Oh, I'm sure the kids will love this. for convenience. Hello. Hi, welcome, Giga Gabron Games and the Owlboy69 to the stream. Or welcome to chat if you're lurking, hope you're having a good time. We are in the middle of the investigation and I want to strangle this man with my bare hands. But anyway. I need to take a hydration break real quick because this is a lot of reading. Okay. Thankfully, the second half of the stream is all entirely voice acted, so I don't gotta do as much. Wait, who died again? Chihiro. 07 Chihiro. This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? He's a rich boy. You can't expect common sense from him. Usual? Normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. Off topic, but your VTuber model is so cute. Thanks! My friend Isunim drew it and I rigged it myself. Yippee! I'm very happy with it. But thank you! I really appreciate it. Yee! If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the truth. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? Damn, bro, he a nerd. But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Okay, bro. Okay. Chill. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have the time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me was the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Dang, bro, okay! Have you considered being, like, an investigator instead of a Nepo baby? And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. Again, there are two notable characteristics in every genocide jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Oh. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Okay, but... You have read through the files. You've read through the files, brother. So that means you also know about this. That means that you also knew about this part, this like one aspect of these cases. So... a little sussy, don't you think? Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us? Sorry.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clear... You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. If anyone's getting on their knees, it ain't me, bitch. Okay. Is that all? Do I have to talk to this guy again? Ugh. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Did you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Freak. Freak! Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Whoa, dramatic much. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, office worker 32, the murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Wait. As with the other cases at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust and victim's blood. The scissors were... Did they just copy-paste over the text? The exact same text to both pages? Lamau. They just copy-pasted the text over, bro. Okay, Ken Harada, 32. Tatsuhiro Honda, 17. Shojigaku, 23. Konoise, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takefume Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune, there's so... Yuto Himejima, there is no end to it. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Again. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. We love stereotyping, am I right? Great! Amazing! Stereotyping! Very dangerous stereotyping. Sure.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Not exactly how that works, but sure, I guess. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. Hello, Lemon Lord and fellow Lemon Rats. Y'all aren't Lemon Rats, but hi, hello, Ace Attorney Fan 07, welcome. We're in the middle of an investigation. Surprise. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. This is also danganronpa though, so anything is possible. Pretty much anything is possible. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Alright, Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Again, multiple things are so wrong about this case, especially how they're represented. Broken heart emoji. Yeah, this is what I mean by... I feel like, especially Chapter 2 is extremely dated. And why I don't really like it that much. Wish there was a rework though, yeah. Yeah, like, it's a good game, and I enjoy, like, the cases and, like, the structure of things. It's very neat, and the characters are interesting, but holy shit, it is so dated. It's so... not good in many aspects. Like, the gameplay is fine, the story and stuff such is fine, but the depictions of certain topics and everything, god awful. Holy shit. Nah. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Byakuya! Hello, Sode! Hi, welcome, welcome! Hello, I am Streamer. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? All of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Bitch, you're the one who dragged me along. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Bitch.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one who killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. Wow, it's almost as if we were hearing someone say earlier, I won't let Genocide Jack take control. Wow. Is it just me or is the game a little loud compared to you? Perhaps. Hold on. I can like turn it down a little bit. Is that any better or? Okay, thank you for letting me know. Ah, boy. I'm gonna take another hydration break because my throat is dying. Oh! Oh boy. Okay. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alright. Oh my gosh. Okay. Where am I? I forgot the entire layout of this freaking school. Okay. No. Wait. I forgot the layout. Save me. Now. Cool. Is it here? Okay, there we go. Okay, I eat now. Thank you for your service. Have a good sleep. Also, I would say don't stay direct for our obvious spoilers. Users already seen it, but some people might not have. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I just saw the comment. Yeah, I already know the series, but I like to avoid saying spoilers just in case that there's someone watching who hasn't already seen it. Yee. I want to like be friendly to people who have not, like, you know, who don't know the game. You can move in this one. Yes, you can. It's a visual novel, but there are like a lot of 3D elements where you can like walk around and everything. So, yee. It's cool like that. Yeah. But yeah, I wanna... Because I do know that there are some people watching who may not know the entire plot of Danganronpa, so I want to avoid saying, like, spoilers and everything. Yee. That's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, like, the gameplay is really fun. I like it. Hello, Hifumi.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Bro's voice range is crazy. Bro's voice range. Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I
I'm sure
guarantee
of it.
what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Keep telling yourself that, buddy. Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. He was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? I have so many complicated feelings on this case. If I'm honest, it might be my favorite in the series. You know what? Real. Maybe it's because the killer just happens to be my favorite character. You're also extremely real for that. I also love this character. Man, I have many feelings about this case. Okay, let's check out the girls' locker room first. Hello guys, I'm back. What's up? Sakura!
damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. I do remember she said that more than once. Did I already read this? Yeah, I already read this earlier. Whoops. We love misogyny. Sorry. Okay. What's up? Hey, Kyoko, have you made progress on your investigation? Sakura, my goat, I haven't seen her in so long. Yeah.
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook's missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook thing. Definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Look at her! Ugh. The baby. Okay, Chihiro. Checking the body. I just realized I did not check the body earlier. I guess it because I couldn't click on it when the little thingies were showing up. Ugh. Yoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? Rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, that's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Yeah, the Genocide Jack victims were all stabbed with, like, scissors. This was blunt force trauma and an extension cord. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together. The true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. If it has a plug, I think it's pretty obvious what it is, brother. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Okay. Is that all? Is that all? Okay. There's still more I needed, bruh. Okay. I need to double check certain things. Big blood stain on the dumbbell on the floor. The Monokuma file said the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Yes, we already know that. What else is there? Oh, wait. This? This door leads out to the pool. Okay. Never mind. What else is there to click on? What do I need to click on? I need to talk to people again.
Damn.
Okay, no.
No forgiveness.
We already saw this. I talk to Mondo again? Nope, okay. What am I missing? Am I blind? Guys, am I blind? So, Chihiro is Jesus? Whoa. Chihiro is Jesus, confirmed. So interesting to me, seeing this for the second time, and some stuff seems so obvious. I know, right? It's so fascinating. Okay. Do I check the body again? Found it. No. Okay. No. What am I missing? Am I blind? I can't leave. Okay, how do I... No, not that. This? Ah. Who's bullet? Hey, look at these. Huh. Think thonks. Did I leave? Still more I need to check. Where? Where? That's my... okay. Yeah, I already saw that. I saw that. Do I need to check this again? Blood stain on the carpet. No. This? Bloodstained poster. Blood is the most noteworthy part, but... the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room wouldn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Is that all? Can I go now? Leave the girl's locker room? Yes. Okay, there we go. Poster, I think? Ah, yeah. It was the poster. Okay. Boys' locker room now. Okay. Check the boys, and then we go to... back to the archives, I think. Okay. Oh. Hello, poster. Huh. This poster... it's a popular boy band called Tornado. Huh. This is what was popular in 2010. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait. That reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... that's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. But the posters have been switched? What, can guys not appreciate a boy band? Can girls not appreciate other women? Dang. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Anything else in here I should check? Oh. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Tisk 2010 games. I know, right? 2010 games, bro. Okay, can I leave? Leave the boys' locker room? Yes. Alright. I need to talk to someone who knows more. Can I go back in the girls' locker room and ask Sakura? Or is like, am I going to get the same dialogue again? It's like, she's been in here a lot. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
but there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of it on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain in the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. Still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Huh. We saw a stain in the boys' locker room. Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. 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 Alright, I think we're good here. We need to go back to the archives, I believe. We're going back. Where is it? Library. Don't mind me, I'm coming through. Okay, no one's here. Good. Shit on the carpet. Soccer, apparently, bro. Okay, I need to check. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Oh, we gotta hunt him down. Boy. No more, I need a check. Wait. There's a thick layer of dust on dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. No more, I need a check, bro. Okay. You? What? Shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. The lamp? The lamp is back? Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Ah! Extension cord! Extension cord! You don't see it, but like I'm pointing at it in the corner that's like behind me. There's no extension cord here now. Wonder if... Wow, that's so crazy. I wonder where that cord could have gone. The knot rope that was... I wonder what the knot rope that was tying up Chihiro was. I really wonder. That's so crazy. Okay, now. Where's Byakuya? Where are you, you little shit? Alright. No. Okay, not there. Not in here. Not there. Are there any other rooms bro could be in? Hmm? Baby? Where are you? Nope, okay. Where are you? You go back to your room, brother? You here? No? Okay. Where are you, brother? I forgot where you went. Did I go down? Okay, gym. Nah, no way. Wait. No. Hi!
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's not because I wasn't strong enough. It's okay, Taka. It's okay. We all... It's rough out here. Here? Trying to look around for... Nope, okay. Actually, wait, I can check a map, right? Hold on. Where's the map again? Map. Okay. Okay, Yasuhiro is here. Wait, I don't know the... I forgot all the controls. Library, archive, Hello? No. Okay, no. Celeste is in the warehouse. I need to see Celeste and Hina, maybe. Where are they again? Where's that? The gym is here. Stop. Here. Let me go here. Oh my gosh, I don't remember the layout of anything. Okay. Hi, Hiro. I need to talk with anyone everywhere,
hey,
I think.
Makoto.
What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. He looked inside the mailbox. There's a mailbox here, and inside, Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's e-handbook. Looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on. But according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Think thonks. Okay, can I check with... Yeah, I want to go down there some point. Let me check with Celeste in the warehouse? Where's that again? Jim is over here. I don't remember the layout of anything. I'm lost. Okay. Okay, I talked to you. I talked to you. Okay, I need to go that way then. Alright. I think, right? Yes. Okay. Here we go. The dormitories. Okay, I think there's someone in here. Maybe. No. Hold on. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Okay. Nothing in here either. I don't think. Okay. It was the warehouse and the dining hall, like. Okay. Here. Hina, where are you? Where are you? There you are. Hey, girl. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. No, I just left her there. Girl! You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. You could also just, like, bring some with you and, like, give Toko some food too. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. When I say... I'm not gonna say it. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I don't think that was it, but okay. I should have tried to spend more time with her. To think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. Like, she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. It's kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex. But when I say it's real dated, like, I don't... Like, to a degree, I think it's... Like, to a degree, it's more common, but that's not always the case, bro. And it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Aoi's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Alright. Now we'll... Laundry... Or... where am I going again? Wait, how's Toko? Toko's room. I should probably just leave her alone for now. Okay. I did that. Great. Never mind. Where's the warehouse again? Is this it? Ah. Hi, Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well. I will tell you and old thing you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. The hero was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Man, it's so interesting to me to see like how detailed the like the CG art is in this game. As far as I know, like the artist, like I think the character designer or like the main like lead artist or something for Danganronpa originally did realism before going into character design, I think. And it really shows in these renders. It really shows.
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Dot. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose, bitch? So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the Choose Bullets section of your handbook. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess we just got a ball. We just got a ball. Okay, it's time to ball.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Hello, the void with nothingness. Hi. Welcome to the stream, or welcome to chat if you've been lurking. Hope you're having a good time. It's about the trial's about to begin. The trial. Oh boy.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It's time. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. ... Makoto, why is your POV so freaking short? Why is your POV so short? Ahem. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Oh boy. And just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I should not be making these noises. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Okay, girl. Terrible. You're terrible.
Phew.
Phew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer, one of us. Someone standing right here. Do I have to talk to everyone here? Ugh, okay. Hey, Kyoko.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. You ready? We doing this? I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
How very
Miss
sad.
Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. First, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Honestly, real. Oh, frick, I meant to click on Toko.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. It feels like there's so few people here now, what the hell? Oh my gosh, why is there so empty there's so much empty space? The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The way Taka is just like forefront directly in front of the elevator doors, bro. Bro was locked in. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Till finally, it came to a sudden stop. What did you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Now then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills.
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Deadly judgments, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Whoa. It's time. Do I want to save? Yes, pulls. Okay. Alright. Hydration check real quick. Fellas, be sure to unshrimp thyself, hydrate or dihydrate. We're now in the second half of the stream. Oh god. Ugh. Water never tasted so good. Ugh. Which, you know, before stream, I like... Okay, the thing is, I started an hour later than my initial time because I stayed up really late, right? And I wanted to, like, not be dead for this. So I delayed it by an hour, and then I was still, like, a couple minutes late because I got roped into cutting green onions. Because, like, we grow our own, so I had to, like, clean and wash them and, like, cut them myself and everything. So I got busy with that, and then I was eating chicken tenders. They're so good. Yeah. But, man, yummers food. That's how my morning's been going so far. And then I immediately hopped on stream to danganronpa. Oh, man. And also, before we get into the trial, I want to do one thing really quickly, if you don't mind. I'm gonna do Wordle real quick. I'm doing Wordle real quick. Hold on. Interesting. Okay. Huh? Okay. Huh. What? What? Bro, one letter off? Okay. Oh my gosh, I got it in 4. I got it in 4. I was so close, bro. Okay. Let me take a screenshot real quick so that y'all can see my my Wordle results. My pre-class trial Wordle. Okay. Alright, can I share? Okay, there we go. Here we are. These are my Wordle results, bro. I was 1 letter off. 1 letter off. Cries and throws up. Taking this opportunity to let you know we can't Wordle in your server, King. Oh, wait. Hold on. Really? Interesting. Okay, hold on. Fascinating. Why? Okay, permissions. Let me... Why? Huh? No, it's not these. Okay, what? Wait. Question mark? It's not that, I don't think. It's not that. Is it like specific to this? What the hell? Okay. Wait. The shape? What about the shape? Practicing out the Hangman's Gambit? Yeah. This is my Hangman's Gambit practice, guys. Okay, it's... I don't know about that. I don't know... Huh? It's so weird. I might have to figure that out. Wait, can I... Wait. Maybe... How about now? Can you do that now? Let me get rid of this now. Anyway. Can y'all Wordle now? Or like... You should be able to. Question mark? Hmm? No? Okay, huh. Interesting. That's so weird. But, hold on. Not that, not that. Not that, I don't think. You should have permissions to do that. Can I do this? Hold on. Wait. Okay, how about now? Interaction failed. What about now? It should work because I'm pretty sure everyone should have the permission to use like activities and whatnot, but if it doesn't work, I'll like figure it out off stream. Same for me. Damn. Okay, I'll figure it out off stream. I'll figure it out after stream. But thanks for letting me know. I'll figure it out. Anyway, for the time being, let's just go through with the class trial. I did my Hangman's Gambit practice. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I think I know everything. Set skills. What's this? Hold on. Do I have any skills? That's all I have. Okay, thanks. Okay. Finish preparations. Let's just go. Let's go. I'll figure out the activities thing later.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Whoa, that's so crazy. Truly. I'm going to move myself down a little bit because there's some stuff here, I guess. I mean, then again, y'all are covering the screen, so it's like, who cares? Who cares, bro? Y'all are also covering it. Who cares? Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment.
Actually, no, I'm also covering the name.
If you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Whoa. Bro said the G word.
Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Yippee! First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. I think that's pretty easy. Okay, how do I use this again? How do I play this again? I forgot. It's been 3 months. Okay. Locker room dumbbell. Okay. Yes, that's pretty obvious.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yes.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument.
I feel like the music is really
What kind
loud.
of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
That came out of nowhere, dog. Also, hold on. Can I adjust the... Hold on. Options. Okay, I feel like this is a little loud. This is already maxed. So, like... Okay. Alright. The weapon had to be at the scene of the crime. There was something with a blood stain on it. Alright?
Chihiro's
Okay, how do I...
injury.
No, it's not that. This?
It appears it was a head
No,
wound.
wait.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
Okay.
That certainly would make for a
Okay, I'm
powerful
sorry,
weapon.
guys. I'm trying to remember all the controls. I'm trying to remember the controls. Oh god. Okay, no.
Chihiro's fate. It appears it was a head.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. He said the thing.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the crime?
Yeah.
It was
Tell
covered
him,
in
Naegi.
blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Yep.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Yay! That's so creepy!
I mean, it makes sense, no? Dot dot dot.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Yeah, you bitch.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is
Drumroll, please.
the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please! What? Wait, did I accidentally select the... Okay, I guess I just got a ball and pray. I accidentally selected the thing that did not tell me. I'm
The
scared.
culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed.
Fuck.
As far as
Oh,
I'm
shit.
concerned.
What?
That's impossible!
Oh.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of
It's probably that
Genocide
one,
Jack,
but...
I don't know who that is!
Okay, I assume it's the purple thing. The thing Byakuya showed me in the archive. One look at that and everyone would be convinced. Shows that this was the work of Genocide Jack. Not quite, but sure.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. Case closed. As far
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean,
Come on.
There's just no proof for it.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Why would they put no as the default option? I don't know.
One reason he could be involved.
what?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Yeah, don't worry about it, guys. This is anime logic.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
I'm sorry, why did bro say it like that?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important
Ooh,
is
lust.
the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Tell him, Naegi. I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned, yes.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Not quite.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Brother, I mean, you also read the files, so it's like...
There's only one logical answer I can think of.
You also read the files, though. You're neglecting to mention yourself in
in
this.
this case.
Dang,
is
bro,
the
okay,
real
that profile
Genocide
tweaking
Jack.
out. The profile?
No fucking way!
I know, right?
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
Dang, okay, just saying it.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Shout out to Hifumi's voice actor, bro.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Bloodophobia?
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
Oh boy. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. But it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Yeah, dissociative identity disorder. Oh boy, Hangman's Gambit time. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I know what this says, but the problem with this is, that is a slur. Just a heads up, guys. This is a slur. So, I don't know why they did it like this. I don't know why they did it like this. But that is, it's a slur. Do not use this word, okay? This is a slur. Do not use that word, okay? It is, schizophrenia is also completely unrelated to dissociative identity disorder.
Jack has a split personality?
I don't know why they translated it like that. Because I'm pretty sure in the Japanese version, it just says DID. It just says DID in Japanese, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why they translated it to that in English. Why? They had like 10 other words. I know, why? Why? But yeah, please guys, never use that word. It is a slur. So, like, no. It's absolutely fucking not. This is what I mean by this is extremely, extremely dated. So, no. There's so many elements to this case that are so extremely dated and it's painful. But yeah, like, yeah, schizophrenia is completely different from dissociative identity disorder. Just letting y'all know. Like, please correct me if I'm wrong. Dissociative identity disorder is like trauma-based from childhood, and it causes like fragmentation in like the sense of identity, and it splits into multiple personas. Well, not personas, but like alters and whatnot, right? And then schizophrenia is like the brain is like conjuring up like things that are not actually there, like people that you're having conversations with and whatnot, and it's like extreme, it's like paranoia and whatnot, I think. Please correct me if I'm wrong. So like those are very like two different things, bro. Like those are two different things. But anyway, if they ever do like a round 2 of Trigger Happy Havoc like they're doing with Danganronpa 2, like I hope that they fix things like this. Please fix it. Oh my gosh, it is so bad. Can y'all tell this was from 2010? The word is so fucking unnecessary. I don't know what the translators were on. I don't know either, dog. I don't know what the translators are on most of the time in Danganronpa. Like, there's so many things that have been mistranslated, and like the localization is just ass. Like, why? Cries. But anyway, we must carry on. Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable.
Bruh.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Bro. One thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. It changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? You must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. World has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
This is wild shit, bro. We love ableism in this household. Man.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
The way technically, like, as far as I know, it isn't even called, like, split personality disorder, or, like, you don't even call them other personality. Those are just alters, bro. Gotta love the horrible rep. I know, right? Shout out Danganronpa having god-awful representation. Man.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
We love an ableist king.
Huh?
Man.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
See what I mean by I want to strangle this guy with my bare hands? Like, bro. Like, it's important to the case, but it's also like, bro, shut your bitch ass up.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
At least give her the chance to explain things herself, like, damn.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Bro, he pisses me off, like, ugh.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Shout out Toko's voice actors too, like, damn.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Once again, I would like to take a pause and point out every single murder case behind Genocide Jack have been death by, like, stabbing, and they were suspended using scissors. Chihiro died to blunt force trauma and was strung up with a cord, an extension cord specifically found in the library that Byakuya used. I would like us to take note of this. And also, he keeps insisting that the only people who know about the bodies being like suspended are the police and the killer. However, he's also read those files. I would like us to keep this in mind, please.
But in spite of that promise...
The rep may be asked, but at the very least, Jack was... No spoilers. No spoilers. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Yeah, no offense, just like no spoilers, please. Just in case. Said if I kept my promise. Yeah, okay.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Ableist, bro.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
What a piece of shit.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Bro, the sprite?
You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Jack!
Oh, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
The voice change, bro.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Okay, but she has such a sick design like this.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Real!
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
shout out the voice actor though. Like, sheesh.
She's so...
I think they might have gotten a different person for Jill or Jack, but like, dang, still like crazy work here.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Yo, it's what she said before.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
The voice acting goes so hard. I know. This is specifically why I wanted to listen to the dub. Like, some of them are like not as... some of them are a little silly, but some of them like here, like Jill, goes so hard. It's so good. Like, the voice acting goes so hard at times. This is the murderous fiend genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Am I tripping, or haven't you already played the earlier chapters on live? I have played. I did play chapter, like the prologue and chapter 1, and I'm finally continuing chapter 2 now. Yay. And yes, it was all on live stream. I have an entire playlist actually with all my VODs and everything.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Not quite.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
I'm trying to remember like more about her story and everything. I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm pretty sure... I could be wrong about it. I'm not gonna spread potential misinformation until later, I guess.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Somehow her tongue grew 20 centimeters? Look at tongue who? I know, it's crazy out here, bro. But honestly, it's good for her.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about genocide.
She has to put on one of those fake tongue things every time. So true. Although realistically speaking, it's probably just a stylistic choice to help differentiate them, but like, crazy work.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster. ...
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all this. Banger music. Banger music. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but
Wait. Wait, what does that say? What does that mean? Wait, status of the dead body. Chihira's body had been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Okay.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What
maybe
more
that.
proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Are we sure about that? Are we sure about that? Okay, I just have to focus on remembering Chihira's body. That must have the answer. That should prove what he said isn't quite right. Yep, okay.
Sorry, but I...
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi!
when you compare your...
The modus operandi matches.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Get objected, bitch!
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Oh.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Yep. Hello, Bellmaster Gamer 10. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream, or welcome to chat if you've been lurking. Hope you're having a good time.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Shout out the voice actor, bro.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
Jack is so fun, TBH. I kind of like them better than Toko. Honestly, same. They are very fun. And honestly, they're very honest too. Which, like, I appreciate that. I'm so sad Junko died before they even did anything, bro. I know, same. Girls are better.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here, you'll see a clear difference. The style of the bloody message, the victim's fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different.
Mm-hmm.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Exactly.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Girl, why are you describing it like that?
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Exactly.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here, you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Brother, it's okay. You can say it was an extension cord.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement!
The way she made them herself or something, like, dang, girl. Okay. Have you considered, like going into craftsmanship and whatnot? Sheesh. If she'll only stabby cute. No spoilers, please. Real quick. We haven't gotten there yet.
I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are
Big
you
Mac.
referring to me?
Also, sorry guys that I keep removing messages. This is just like a quick reminder to please don't post like spoilers and whatnot in the chat. I may already know the story and everything. However, I also want to keep this friendly to people who don't know. Not even a spoiler, it was already said in chapter. Really? I don't remember it. I'm going to be so real. I do not remember where they said it yet.
Listen up, Big
I
Mac.
don't think they have.
There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it? This is what I mean by we haven't gotten there yet. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah, it's only said here. Yep, all these guys, they're men. All of them are boys.
They were all... guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
She likes yaoi?
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Dang!
Lowly cur?
Get his ass, girl!
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Real! She ain't that dumb!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Joe is obsessed with pasta. Yeah. Honestly, pasta yummers, I guess, has she considered being a chef instead of a killer?
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Whoop!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you!
Again, shout out to the voice actor, bro.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
You know, at least she's
Could such
honest.
a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
And Byakuya, who read the documents.
Yeah. That's why we figured
He
it
looks
had
so
to be
cool,
the
I
real
know,
deal,
right?
Not some copycat
Where does she get
killer
all
or
those high-class scissors? She's just spending all of Toga's money. For real, for real. Although I think she also said that she designed them herself, so I don't know if she would get them specially made, because the thing is, her ass would get clocked so fast if she got them made by someone else, so it's possible she just makes them herself, which is like, whoa. Usually I'd be cringing my English VA due to blandness and lack of annotation, but this is just peak. Yeah, one thing I really love about, like when I got into Danganronpa, it was through the English dub, and the thing is, it actually pops off at times. It's like crazy good. It's actually good. There are some that like are weaker than others, but again, when they go crazy with it. It's like, whoa. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Yeah? Wow, that's so crazy. Where are you? You.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you? ...
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Oh.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Okay, girl, chill out.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must
Since the
have an
beginning of the chapter and the entire game, actually, brother.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Mm-hmm. In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Really? Oh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
And how would you know it was Chihiro at the time?
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Please? Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. Huh? You aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button. Okay. Then you'll memorize that weak spot. Oh. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Ah. If you shoot or change a truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Okay. What's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? Okay. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh god, okay. Oh god, I gotta lock in. Oh god. Ah. Okay. What do I gotta look for?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Before we found the
But
body,
he
I
was
think.
acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it.
No.
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
Not really.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
Because it was before the body was discovered. Okay, you may switch space to something more appropriate, yeah. Okay. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found
Boom.
the body.
Yoink.
But he was
Okay.
acting weird.
if you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural.
The victim
Was Chihiro.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Are you sure about that?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What was Byakuya's attitude? Like he doesn't even care. Got him cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh?
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean? ...
Differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden there. Could it be? What is it? Actually, wait. Wait, what is it? What should let's take it? Library desk that... Oh, the cord.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Yep.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope.
Yeah.
Was it not?
That's right. It
Okay.
absolutely was.
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Okay, it's that one.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Nope. It's that one. The proof that Byakuya did it is hidden within the rope? Guess it's possible, but first... The item she had been bound with was used like rope. Was it actually rope? I don't know, dog, use your eyes? No, it wasn't. Byakuya didn't use rope. He used a very specific object.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain?
Okay.
I want to kill, and I use those same...
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right. Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen
that rope before in my life.
Please. Okay. There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I got it. Oh yeah, I think I've said this, but what I learned from danganronpa is that no matter what the truth, your objective is
Actually,
only shoot a conflicting
I'm pretty
argument.
Sure you
Yeah.
have seen it before.
Yeah, you gotta like work towards the truth. Doesn't always mean what you have is the truth. Yet. Where the fuck did Byakuya get it from? Yeah.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say... That extension cord?
Extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
I don't know, dog. None of them know how to use their eyes.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once.
I thought I was a boy. You thought I was a boy? I'm not binary, but I am masculine presenting, so you're not that far off. You're not that far off, actually. Bro doesn't use his eyes for real.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
No, that's wrong.
Went missing after the murder.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Mm-hmm.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Yep. ...
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah, pretty much. ... He's doing it again. Totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
How about why?
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Your attitude, motherfucker. Wait. Was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. Scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Mm-hmm.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Bro, shut your bitch ass up.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question
Found
about
there.
that.
But she could have been moved, is the thing.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the murder scene?
That
was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
The poster and the carpet.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I got you. I got you. Evidence that shows that murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. The posters? Hold on. I mean, in all fairness, I'd be fine with either regardless of gender. Okay, present key item.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
A picture of a big-boobed supermodel. Shout out Bryce Papenbrook from 2010, bro. Bro.
Why
Big
would the
boobs
girls' locker
supermodel.
room have a poster like that?
I can't believe Makoto's VA is Adrian from Ladybug. Yeah. Makoto's VA got paid to say that. Yeah.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Crazy work.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
I mean, depends. Depends on the boys. And depends on the girls. Depends.
So you're
Girls
saying
can like
that
girls.
maybe
Boys
the
can like
posters
boys.
were
Who
switched?
knows? Who cares? So you're saying that maybe, yeah.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Where is it? Boys' locker room carpet.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Mm-hmm.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
Yep.
By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Yep. What is protein coffee? Is that an actual thing? Anything can be made protein if you try hard enough. Anything can be made protein if you try hard enough.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
And here comes even more of the super dated stuff of this game that I cringe at.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
American French accent. I don't know what it is, but it's some weird mishmash of European accents, I think.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? We beget Celeste, probably. Broken e-handbook. Leon's, right? Yeah.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Why did they give us like 12 minutes? I don't even need to like be grabbing all these.
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of
Nah.
course.
Nah,
If
it's
she
that
had
one.
That, she could get
It's the
into
second to
boys'
last one, like a
locker
lot
room,
of the
no
time, I
problem.
think. Okay. Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. But when we found Leon's handbook in the main hall, there's no doubt that it was... In which case, can we really say that she used it?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro
frick.
really have gotten into the
Whoops.
boys' locker room somehow?
I did not mean to do that. Why is it so long? Okay.
She must have hacked her. She
No.
was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have. No, I don't. She used the thing. Huh?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
Taka's still in absolute shock, yeah.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation
he
against
seems like a
using
reasonable
someone
dude.
else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
No.
She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Not yet, brother. We're not done. ... Is that it then? Hiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? Nah. But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Yoko?
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Oh boy. And when I say we're coming up on the another really dated part of this chapter that I dislike, oh boy.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that...
Oh god.
Why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Isn't Kyoko's hair white, not purple? It's like a lavender color. Like, almost white, but like with purple undertones. Does that make sense? Not really white, but just like off-white, kinda. I think. At least that's how I see it.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was... Here we are once again.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I appreciate that they kept the voice acting even though we're no longer in the trial room.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body.
Bro.
Just let one of the boys do it.
This game is so dated.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
This game is so dated with its gender roles.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
No, wait.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
At least it's Sakura, my goat.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
What I dislike about this is that the girl very easily could have just said it, but instead we gotta do all this. Like, bro.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
And when I say... the way this is determining the sex and not the actual gender, bro. Gender and sex are two different things. Those are two different things, bro. Holds head in hands. This is such a... oh god. Oh god. Ugh.
So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Man, holds head in hands, dog.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Man.
Chihiro was a guy?
I'm so sorry, Chihiro, that this had to be done when you're fucking dead and you weren't able to, like, tell people from your own mouth about your own gender identity and your own preferences and everything. And this is all...
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Assigned male at birth, but that doesn't exactly determine that they were, you know, a guy. Still emoji, bro. Y'all emoji, bro.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
Girl, you also could have just told us instead of, you know, feeling up a dead body like that. Ugh. Gross.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Oh boy. I have many thoughts about this chapter, bro.
Apologize for keeping you waiting.
Ugh.
Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
See, this is just reflective of the whole idea that your gender is what's in your pants, and that's just, like, gross. Like, hell nah, dog. Kyoko forgot the tell part of show and tell. Yeah, in fact, just don't show, just tell at this point. This is one of those cases where you don't show, you just tell. Like, bro.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
We don't actually know that. We're just making an assumption based on their assigned gender at birth, bro. SMHMH. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. Whoa. Thought it never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
I just gotta, you know, I just gotta shut up and just, like, I just gotta get through it, bro.
Assuming
like, nah.
his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
I don't know, dog. I'm gonna be so real. This chapter gives me so much psychological damage as a trans person. It gives me so much psychological damage. I just gotta get through it.
Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Respecting Chihiro's secret and like autonomy and everything, and their personal everything, bro, SMHMH. Japanese teenagers in the 2010s being transphobic. Nah, okay, let's crying. It's less on the... I don't really blame the characters, I just blame the writing, is the thing. Cries.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This feels so gross, bro.
This is the most titillating situation!
Nah.
So now
Chihiro deserved
everything
better.
has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Bruh.
He's off in his own little world.
I desperately hope that if they ever remake Trigger Happy Havoc that they fix this absolute mess. Oh god, it is so dated.
What about
it's
you,
so
Makoto?
dated.
After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Nah, he's just a dick.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
He's not the killer, he's just a dick.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Yeah.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Not the culprit, just an asshole, yeah.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Effing.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well,
who was
I
it
don't
then?
think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
I don't think Byakuya is even strong enough to slam the dumbbell that hard on Chihiro's dump. Yeah, bro is a twig. I don't know if he could.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Is the real killer who murdered Chihiro. Sorry, my brain like zoned out for a split second for one of those lines. There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene. Means the killer's a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guide. But still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only
No,
the
this
killer.
one. This one. I
And
want
it's
to look
not
at
like
the
they're
others
just
though.
gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Yay! No! Not game over!
No, as a matter of fact, there is an eyewitness account regarding Chihiro. He has more information about that.
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer?
And only...
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I'm locked in!
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Oh boy.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Okay, girl.
Huh?
Oh.
You know who the killer is.
Oh boy.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we
He's
don't
like, use your
have?
brain, dog. Yeah.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Interesting. Does Chihiro's jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Oh boy! Celeste's account. Let's go. Lock in.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
No.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Mondo!
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Right. What he said just now was really odd. Mondo! Mondo, my guy!
We know where Chihiro was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as...
No.
No, that's wrong.
Mondo! Mondo!
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
What did he just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
Oh god.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Oh shit.
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died!
Cherry?
That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Oh.
Why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. That's crazy work, because I hate him. Smile.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Whoa.
You notice such a tiny detail?
The way I just call everyone dude. Regardless of gender, I just call everyone dude and bro.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Ooh.
Mondo, was it really you?
Mondo!
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Oh.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
What is with Hifumi's voice actor having some crazy ass range? What the hell, bro?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Well, it's better to hear it rather than not.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
That's really important, actually. Found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Hiro.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Well...
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Well... How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak point, I don't think it has one. By hacking it, not possible. Exploiting a bug. No. It was some kind of bug you could explain? No. Okay, whoops.
Shoot!
I could just embarrass myself in front of everyone. Guys, I fell off. It's the weak point, right?
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Ugh.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
These guys need to give my boy Makoto a break and stop relying on him. For real, he's just a dude. He's just trying to survive out here. But unfortunately, due to the writing, almost everyone else is useless, so it all falls on Makoto.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Yep.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Ooh.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees.
Damn.
Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Damn, 200! I've never been in a sauna, so I wouldn't know, but like, sheesh!
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Fascinating.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
Huh.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
Huh.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Fascinating. I've never been in one. Good to know, though.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Mm-hmm.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by accident?
Oh wait, Mondo and Taco were in the... They were in the sauna for a long time, and Mondo didn't take off his clothes for it.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Mm-hmm.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
The only people who really went in that sauna and stayed in there for a long time, Mondo and Taka, and Mondo had his clothes on for the whole thing.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh, Taka! Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... Bro, I'm sorry, my guy. I'm sorry.
Here's my answer! Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you
you keep accusing him?
Oh.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo
God,
just so
Taka's
happened to keep
ripped.
his school
Also, the
uniform
freaking
on.
towel on the pompadour. The towel on the pompadour, bro.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh, I'm sorry, Taka. I'm sorry, Mondo. I'm sorry, the homies. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Can I like check those? It was specifically I want to check the broken handbook. Well, the handbooks in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Yuko and Sayaka's handbooks both still seem to work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have been broken. That's Mondo's. Mondo took Leon's.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during their sauna shutdown. If I can just prove that, then what will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be...
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Is it yours, though? Is it yours, though?
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Man.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well,
Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Well,
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
And
you are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way,
oh, is
everything
it
will
time?
become clear,
Is it comic book
and we'll
time?
all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing argument! The best part! Let's go! I'm sitting up for this. Let's go. Okay, what do we have? Okay. Okay, you saw the tracksuit here. Is it this goes here? I think. Wait, what is that? I can't read. Unless this goes here and this goes here, or wait. Wait. Okay. No. Okay, if you put the carpet here. Wait. 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 There's this fuck ass. Okay, this goes here. This goes here. Okay. Then that means that this goes here. Wait. Okay, and then take the body to here. The blue tracksuit is here. This weight goes here? Wait. 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 Okay, I don't think this goes here, but... Wait. Oh yeah, there's more over here, bro. Okay. Wait. Okay. This here? Wait. Wait. Okay, I think this is like... Wait. I think I got something wrong here. Something ain't correct. Hold on. This here? Or, wait, no. Wait. Wait. This goes here? Wait. Wait, how do I, like... Wasn't there a thing that would show me, like, what the captions for these are? I think there was. I don't... What is this, bro? Oh god. This? Or... Wait, no. Wait. Okay, they're rolling it up, so that means that they're taking it down, putting the poster up? I think? Wait, unless this goes here, and then this goes here. Did I get it? Please tell me this is right.
The killer is you.
Did I get it right? Oh god.
First, let's take a look.
I'm gonna have to redo all of that, I think, if I'm wrong. Oh god. First, let's take a look. Okay. I love the art style for this, bro.
Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Actually, let me... Y'all need to see this in, like, as much glory as possible, because I love the art style for this. I love the comic art style they used for the closing argument. It's so good.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
It's so good.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Yes.
With bag in
Okay,
hand,
I feel like I might have
Chihiro headed
gotten
out,
something wrong here. Oh
even though
god.
it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Did I get right, actually?
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Fuck!
No! Please! Shit, okay. So it's not that. What goes here then? Okay, this goes here? Do I have to switch those? Okay. Now let's try this.
What happened?
Okay. It won't redo the entire thing.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Oh.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Okay. I just had to switch them. Okay.
Simple. Because she was really a he.
I mean, we don't actually know that because we didn't hear it from their mouth.
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside,
the art style is so cute.
And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Ooh. Frick! Okay. No, oh god, I'm on 3 hearts. Oh god, okay. Something here is not correct. What is it? Wait. Okay, I think what this means is that it got splattered. So then what goes here? Does the dumbbell go here? Or is it something else? Wait. I don't know, dog. This? Like placing it?
The killer is you! And attacked him.
Okay, okay, I see.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
No, Chihiro!
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Mm-hmm.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Mm-hmm.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
Mm-hmm.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Well,
with the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room.
Chihiro did indeed deserve so much better.
A crime scene switch.
Oh, this dickhead.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
This piece of shit. Ugh.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
This asshole.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Man, the art style is so good, though.
Then, using the
The art
victim's
style is so
own
good.
blood. He left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Frick. No! Oh god. Okay. Okay, what goes here then? Was it door? It has to be door, right?
Here's exactly what happened.
Frick! Okay, okay, okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I have one heart. I have one heart. Please, not like this. I don't know. I don't remember how to see the thing. Wait. If you target an empty selection and press the left mouse button, you'll see. Oh. Arr. Where did the killer go after they were done? Huh. Okay, this goes here. And then... what goes here? Shit, I only have one shot at this. When Habit got thrown into the sauna room, what happened to it? It kinda died? Is it... missing? Is that what that is? That's the thing breaking.
The killer is you!
Please. Please! I only have one heart!
And around
I
the
need
same
this.
time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Okay, I got it.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it all played out.
Boom. Hashtag first try. I'm kidding. First try.
Right, Mondo Owada?
Bro, the art is so sick though. The art style for the closing arguments is so sick. I love it so much. It's so good. Like, dude, it's so like expressive. And like, I love the texture and angles. Like the angularness of it. Does that make sense? It looks so good. It's so good. I survived on one heart. Coughs.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence?
Bro, we just laid it all out for you.
You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer had already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. But once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Please. Talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its oh. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Oh! You can push right mouse button, left mouse button, do it however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? We've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates this during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you want to activate fever time at this point... No, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Huh. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use this. Okay. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't know if I will have fun, but okay. Okay, I think I can move back here for this. But I'm terrified. I think I still only have 1 heart for this entire thing. Oh, hell no. Wait.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Oh god. Oh god, save me.
I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
What?
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Did I do it? Okay. How did I do that? How did I do that first try? I didn't even activate the thing.
If my
How did I do
so
that?
far is right,
I was living on a. I was just balling, living on a dream, bro. How did I do that?
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man.
I did it. I killed him.
Man. Yo, straight A's, let's go! That's better than my grades in school! Yay, I got gotcha coins, let's go!
Bro, what are you saying?
Wait. I got an achievement, but I did not read what that said, bro.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up.
You know what? Real.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
I really like Mondo's voice actor. Like, sheesh.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Oh god.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Mondo! Man. Man.
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada. Mondo.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You should be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Man.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it? ...
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence. Allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of 2 men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Nah. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. So weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember. He couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about it even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. Man, this is just... I get what they're going for, but they chose like one of the worst ways to represent this kind of problem. Like, As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. Bro was just like threatening to out this poor kid. Like, bro. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. I don't think they would. I don't think they would gaff. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. If it wasn't for the transphobic undertones, this chapter would have been such an interesting commentary on toxic masculinity. Exactly! Like, here's the thing. I 100% understand what they're going for with this. However, they did it in a very transphobic way. Like, dog, that is not... it's so weird and gross how they did it. And honestly, solely because of that fact, this is my personal interpretation slash like headcanon, I guess, of Chihiro as a character. At least like the way they behave, in my eyes, it makes them feel very gender fluid, actually. In the sense of like they're gender fluid, but in the sense of like in my eyes, they pushed themselves more into the feminine box, I guess. But they want to get back in touch with their masculine side. At least that's how I view it, in the attempt to not feel as gross about this chapter. Because it's like, again, I get what they're going for. It's very interesting, and I like the tackling of toxic masculinity. It's just that they did it awful, and I don't like it at all. So I'm like, ugh, gross. With that at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. So, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. Man... The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. The Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. The way he did, though, he did try. Like, he had a few slips with the dude versus chick thing, but the thing is, he did move the entire crime scene to, like, help protect Chihiro's secret. So, like, he's definitely not perfect, but he did try. He did try to keep the secret. Which I do respect that.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. They did not code this correctly. That's Monokuma talking, I think. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
That's how we love a supportive ally. Sorry. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That would have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. Exactly. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. See, he shouldn't have killed Chihiro, but the thing is, we'll see. We'll see his reasoning. But it's like, I do respect him, at least, for, you know, doing his best to keep the promise and everything. Like, man. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
That's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? Here's the thing. They all have different levels of what's considered quote-unquote embarrassing. So like, something that might have just been embarrassing for one person, another person might have got one that's actually genuinely traumatizing.
You're wrong!
That's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, yeah, this guy. Ugh. To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, since we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Diamondo? Crazy diamonds? Diamondo? Sorry. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just a one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... See, I wouldn't call that killing his brother. Oh god. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the elder brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's a team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Man. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. Here's the thing. I wouldn't even call that killing his brother. Like, was he reckless? Yes. However, also, his brother's the one that pushed him out of the way and got killed. So, like... It's really no one's fault in this, I think. Just the fault of recklessness. Man. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he can never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. As an older sibling, this breaks me, bro. If my brother fucked around and accidentally got me killed, the last thing I would do is blame him. Exactly. Like, man. I feel like in a lot of scenarios, they put the blame on someone. Yeah, like, the thing is, again, was he reckless? Yes. However, he was a child. Like, bro, like, you cannot put that kind of blame on someone just because they were reckless. I can't even say it was their fault. Like, technically speaking, if you wanted to, you could say it was his fault, but at the same time, it wasn't his fault for his brother's death. You know? I wouldn't, like, no. And as a result... the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Man. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm wrong. Strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. Again, it wasn't his fault! And I'm gonna be so real, if that gang was worth shit, they would understand. I'm gonna be so real. If they were worth shit, they would understand. Like, bro, that's a child. Like, bro. Also, I feel like he's blaming himself because of guilt, and Monokuma's using the guilt to play with his feelings. Yeah, it's survivor's guilt and whatnot, right? Like, man. It's just rough. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo... After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. Despair?
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I had been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Oh, toxic masculinity. Like, it's the sense of... Like, it's the idolization, too, that really, like, makes us sting more, you know? Like, man. Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us...
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It's the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
You making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to peak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you. Sorry, I'm... I don't remember how it goes. Sorry.
You son of a bitch!
It's stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. I woke up again. He was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him.
Man.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Man, if Chihiro just went to Taka, everything would have been fine. Man. Crying.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. The fuck up. Oh man. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living being in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see any hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you. Is this the first time we've been hearing him, like, curse? Is this the first time we're hearing Taka curse? Or...
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it just as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but... unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean... execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh god. I said wait! Oh my gosh.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
No, Mondo! Oh god. Bro, this shit wild. The Cage of Death. Oh god. This shit is diabolical, bro. My Ishimondo heart, I can't handle this chapter. I know! Ugh. Bro got turned into butter. Although technically speaking, considering how he died, the texture would be more like frick fucking salsa. Not the lights being the pansexual colors. Stop! No! Bro, oh my god. Both Chihiro and Mondo deserve better than this shit, bro. Oh my... Man. 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 I will say it is very interesting to see, like, the... I guess tonal differences between the first and the second executions, because you can see... Because I'm pretty sure the first one, like Leon's execution, was taken from the beta version of the game. And the beta was, like, a lot, like, darker in tone and whatnot, and you can... It's, like, reflected in that. But it's still, like, damn. Man. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder. And another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Shout out the voice actor. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Ryakuya, you bitch.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. This motherfucker about to make me a blackened, bruh. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. Chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
But you mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But, damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Someone in here should punch him in the face a couple times, I think. Some people are a little too comfortable being assholes without getting retaliation for it. I'm gonna be so real. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma. I can't imagine Mondo going through all that and only being able to hear Taka's screams. God, dude. Dude, that's fucking rough.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. I'm not doing all that.
Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how
the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Shout out to Monokuma's voice actor too, bro. Man. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell and had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Oh.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
One thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied, because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Oh boy. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. 10 remaining. To be continued. The crazy name. Bro. Save data, yes. Dot. Oh, wait, is this? Sniff. Oh, oh,
I know I shouldn't cry.
Oh.
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
I'm gonna be so real, guys. I was going to like move my model to like try censoring a little bit, but I was too slow, and I gave up. I gave up.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Yeah, let's not look at that again. Oh god, I'm sorry, Hina. I'm sorry that you are the victim of a danganronpa game. Of being in one, I mean. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, masaladas.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
What's that sound? Also, I know technically we're in chapter 3, but I want to get to a good stopping point before we end. Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
We're scared, but is someone there? Oh! Chapter 3, A Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. I expected it to start like any other day. I think I'm just gonna end it here then, actually. I'm gonna end it here. Where do I... Wait. Eesh. System? Wait. Save. Okay. I'm gonna... like, double check and make sure. Yes. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna end it here, though. That's a way to end it, I guess. Man. Ugh. Oh man, my back. Alright. Thanks, guys, for hanging out for the investigation and trial of Chapter 2, Danganronpa. Ole mole. We're finally making progress again. Yippee. Man, oh yeah, I have a lot of thoughts and feelings about this chapter. Because in my opinion, while I do think it's interesting and cool to contrast these characters in this way and tackle the concept of toxic masculinity, the way it was tackled is so freaking transphobic and so uncomfortable. Like, bro, there's so many better ways you can handle this. And honestly, it's because of how badly that was done. It's like, it's why full support for the trans headcanons, bro. Full support. Like, oh god. Oh god. Just, man. Honestly though, shout out Mondo, he did still try keeping the promise even after, you know, all that. Just, it's rough. It's a rough situation. Honestly, I feel bad for both of them. Man. Danganronpa's wild. You know that? I don't I might try continuing next week. Like going into chapter 3. I want to continue doing daily life than deadly life in their own streams. So like back and forth, you know? I might continue next week. We'll see how I'm feeling. I got a couple things I need to be working on. But yeah. This was an adventure. I almost fumbled it on the closing argument, I'm not gonna lie, because I forgot all the controls. But oh my gosh, at least I made up for it with the I cannot remember what it's called, but it's the rhythm game part. I don't know how I did that. I was only holding my mouse. I didn't know, I forgot all the other controls on what to do. So, oh well. Yeah. But yeah. That was wild. But yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. This was fun. Man. I'll try working on a schedule for next week. I don't know if I'll do like 4 streams again, but I do know I want to focus on rigging actually. I want to focus on that. Which some of y'all might know, I have been working on a rigging commission for Merelda. One of my oomphs. Which actually, hold on. Actually, I probably won't like show that right now. But yeah. But yeah, I know Merelda actually drew me. It's so freaking cute. I won't show it on stream because like I don't have their permission right now, and I don't think they're online. But they drew me. It's so cute, and I'm like, ooh. But yeah. Most likely I'll be more hard focusing on rigging next week. I might try to continue danganronpa, but we'll see. I would like to like speed run the game and the second game as fast as possible before 2x2, because the thing is, I know my timeline is going to be full of spoilers, so I need to get that game ASAP. I need to get on that ASAP. So yeah. I'll try working on a schedule. We'll see how that works out. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I will I'm going to get food now. I'm going to get food. But yeah, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good time zone. Be sure to unstrip yourselves, stay hydrated, treat yourself to something nice, and have a good one. Bye bye.